All right. I did not plan nearly as well enough as I should have for this. So I'm going to expect lots of problems. I'm looking for a fanny pack before I get outside. I know I have a bunch of them, but I can't find any of them. Oh, goodness. Okay, I think that was just wishful thinking on having a fanny pack. I can have a backpack. I'll grab the backpack. All right, so I'm going to be doing some pond work. Oh, goodness. Hi, Mexicali. Hi, Henry. I'm packing my backpack and ready to go outside here in just a minute. And then the camera will switch over. I hope, hypothetically. I don't stream nearly enough to be planning this. Oh, okay. So first line of business, because I didn't get around to it, is I need to turn off my blink cameras. And then how's everybody's Sunday doing? Henry, I'd say I'm pretty okay for what I'm thinking I'm about to be doing. Possibly. How's the audio? So I will confess this has not been fully thought out or planned, but we're winging it, likely we'll have problems. But we'll figure it out. Let's see. I don't think I could put my phone on this mount. So the first line of business is pulling up the chat. Heck no. I do have to clean out my pond filters, though. I'm not gonna lie, I was supposed to do that, I think, Friday. And I was lazy. I normally do them every other day. So to be honest, I don't even know what kind of view we're about to have, but you're probably going to see me hobbling around like a little cripple. I'll add another disclaimer that my wardrobe was not picked out for streaming. I plan on hopefully going down to my creek and collecting some fish at some point tonight. So, yeah, we see me hobbling around. Don't judge the outfit. It was not planned. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to set my phone up on at the pond while I'm roaming around doing the Lumi thing. I think right there might be sufficient. I have no idea what's going to be in this view. And then I suppose we could do a tour of the ponds, but first I really got to get the filters going. I can't keep procrastinating. And why not choose to do it during the hottest part of the day? What about a rock? Mike, what are we doing with a rock? Henry is driving. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to turn my camera on at some point. I'm gonna break it. Hold on, here we go. Do, do, do. Ooh, what's the view like? So right there, it's really do, 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 do. I don't like that spot so much. But I have this thingy. I just don't know where I'm going to put it yet. Maybe I can put it over somewhere. Over here. Nope. Maybe not. I'll start planning. What if I put it right here? And then I can put this. Where does this go? Does this twist? Oh my God, I almost nailed myself in the face with that. Oh. Hey, Eric. Okay, does this goes down like this? Or what's the range? So that, what the? And then, And then we could put, if I drop my phone into the pond and the stream ends, we know what happened. And then I could put this right here. Oh, maybe. We're doing it live. We'll figure it out. Okay. I think the camera is flipped. No. So I will be cleaning the pond filter right over there. But I still have to figure this out. Oh. Closing things. Will this stay? Oh. Oh. No, I don't want to ask Gemini anything. Go away. Oh? I think we got it. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, what did I miss? All right, so now we got the view of my tank in my pond, and we might see me slip in at a moment's notice. It'll be okay. Hey, Cheryl, how you doing? I think I might need to make this a little bit lower. All right, so hold on. How am I gonna go lower? No, this one goes this way. Maybe? And then we could pivot the camera. Oh, snap. Okay, we'll just do it like that. Oh, there's a flock of deer driving by. Yep. All right, so first I'm going to have to disconnect my waterfall. Over there we can see all of my fish being pigs eating the side of the pond paneling. These are so cute. Hey, Benjamin. I'm really not too fond that I chose to do all of this at the hottest part of the day. I almost have all of the minnows out of here. All of the adults are completely out, so there's just a couple of babies and juveniles. All right. How is the audio quality, by the way? I'm using my new headset. A beverage. Okay, time to get on the move. Putting my phone in my pocket so I can read chat every once in a while. I probably won't be able to read chat because I'll be moving around the pond filters, but I'll try to remember to keep my phone out. Oh my gosh, how do I get past my freaking camera? Okay, if I squeeze under here and then I shimmy, 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 shimmy. I can slide. Yes. What do I do? All right, I'm fired. It didn't take very long, but I already got my foot wet. Okay, back to trying to get up without falling into one of my little buckets. Oh, 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 breaking stuff. Okay. Dude, I cannot with this right now. Where did it just go? I just dropped something as I got up. I swear I saw which direction it went. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh God, now my hands are all covered in mud. This is going smashingly. Oh my gosh. Pulled pork and pizza? Oh, my hands are all muddy. What don't I remember? Have you gotten to take it for a test drive, the new headset? Okay, so first we're going to turn off the waterfall. What is that? Oh, I got a new net. And I just got more water in my shoes. Yes, I'm loving it. Oh, you gotta take it out for a test before you do that. Not that I'm one to talk. This is one of bazillion tests because I don't stream fairly enough to consistently know how to stream anymore. Okay, there's some prickers. I really need to do some weed whacking over here. Okay, now I gotta turn off the fountain so I could yoink it out of the pond. Oh, I do need another set of hands. Who's gonna read the chat to me while I hold my phone stuff? Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many little minnows over here. I thought I got most of them out. You little shits. Pull this out. Hey, I didn't have much to do with that, Mike. I just did a little bit of research, and I'm hoping that the research was not flawed. Because I've been lied to before. I've bought a lot of different headsets. Heimdall, we don't do that. And they were claiming to be good headsets, and then I found out they were not so good. Here, yummy. Okay, where are we going next? Oh, it's a little tadpole. Hello, little tadpole. What you doing? Okay, so first line of business. I gotta crouch down like a ninja and make sure I don't recognize this vehicle that might be turning up my road because I'm antisocial. All right, I'm safe. All right, I'm gonna have to turn on my hose and where is my hose? I gotta pull out the pond filters. All right, hose, pond filters, check, check, check. What are we doing? No, this is just Lumi frolicking. All right, run to the hose. I wonder if you guys can still hear me this far away from my phone. I don't remember what the range was. Am I back? Oh, I've been back. Okay. All right. Now I need to go grab my safe real quick. The range on this is actually good then. Okay. Adding in a wee bit of thief. This stuff smells god awful. I am pretty sure I got trolled into buying this. I am blaming it all on Fathom. Why did he recommend something that smells so horrible? I will not open this inside my house. Oh, I got a notification from something. Okay, before I stuff my hands back in this pond, I'm gonna rinse them again. Nothing like a jet of water on a mosquito bite. Feels so good. Don't you touch me. Don't you touch it. Step it. Okay, here we go. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Move, please. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. These better not be eggs. Whose eggs are these? No more of that. We don't do that. Okay. So now the trick is to get this out without making a huge mess, which is going to be an opportunity for me to fall into the pond. Oh, we did it. Stage 1. I wash my hands again. So gross. Ugh. Get back in there. Okay, now I need to take the waterfall filter out. I'm pretty sure I just sat in water from the hose. My butt is wet. There's some horse shit. I very specifically picked out this outfit to go collecting fish in my creek, and I'm pretty sure it's going to get all wet before I even get into my creek. Okay. Guys, seriously, I'm trying to pull this out. Stop it. Get away from it. Please, bitch. Get out my way. Get out my way. Oh, bitch. Here we go. Minimal splashage. Looky dookie. Gross. Bye, Benjamin. I'm glad I could share a little bit of laughter. I'm always getting into trouble, so I figure I might want to share it. There is some really beautiful rice fish babies in this tub that I'm at that you guys can't see right now. You are really cute. Oh, you're so cute too. Okie dokie. Oh, I love it in the shade. It feels so nice over here. I want to cut down this pine tree so bad and build another pond. Okay. I think most of the mush has drained out of this filter. I'm trying to think where I'm going to put the phone to read chat while I'm actually washing these. I'll just put it up here. Okay. Now I get to take these things apart. And then lay out all the pieces to get cleaned. Oy. Ooh, gross. 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 Okay. Yeah. I hope the hose isn't too terribly loud. I hate it when I wait this long to clean the pond filters. They're just extra gooey. Yummy. On the bright side, I put a bunch of ceramic bio balls in my main filter, and they are so good at collecting crap and so easy to wash. I'm not sure if it's bad or not, but whenever I'm cleaning these filters, I most certainly put the water straight into the pump to get any of the water out of there. I should have worn my hair up today. I feel like it. I can't imagine this is probably the most amusing stream ever. If only I could like fast forward the cleaning process. That's one bio bag clear. Oy. Ah, stupid hair. Get out of my face. Ah. Ah. I need like a little seat, something to sit on while I'm hosing down these balls. How wet is the ground over here? Oh, oh. All right. I'm making progress. I like to focus cleaning on a couple of pieces of each different filter. And then in between focusing on those, I go around to the other parts and I just spray them down with the hose a little bit. And then I go back to specifically cleaning one piece at a time so I can build the pieces back together. I don't know if it's the most time effective way to do it. But I figure if I put a little bit of water on each piece in between the cleaning, of a specific one. Stuff might fly off of it. Or stuff might settle. Overthinking pond cleaning is what I do best. Yes, I would love a little trifold camping stool. My ankle's been hurting me quite a bit, and then I remember I think I rolled it last week at some point. And so all of the nonsense that I've been doing this week probably making it all flared up and angry at me. What was that? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Only a few more bags to go. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wee. Yeah. Okay. This one is mostly rinsed now. I don't know how much of this can actually be seen from my little setup. I will have to take note. Okay, I can start putting this back together now. I have no idea what time it is. Oh, there's a little baby deer over there. Oh, okay. Let's go back together. Oh, thank you. Cheryl, sent you a couple of ideas for a portable stool. Awesome. I might actually have one inside. I might be using it currently for the clothes. So I work from home, and occasionally I have to go into different meetings where I actually need to have a camera on. So I have like a couple of cardigans and blazers that I'll put on for the meeting. But because I've worn them for a couple of meetings, I don't want to put them back in my closet because they're not clean anymore. But I've only worn them for a couple of hours. So I keep them in like on the little stool so that if I have another meeting, I can hurry up and throw it on. But I'm pretty sure I could rearrange that and take my stool back. Okay, couple pieces left to wash, and then I'm good to go. These are always the most annoying ones because I always end up wearing more of the water on these pieces. I don't want it. I don't want it. No, 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 don't touch me. Oh, okay. Do, 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 do. Okay, I got this one. I have no idea how long I've been washing this, but because I'm streaming, it feels like it's taking extra, extra long. This may have not been one of my better ideas. I want to clean no more. I want to be done. want to be done. I'm over it. The fountain is almost back together. Okay, the cap gets to go back on. Ooh. There we go. Oh, the zipper is in the way. Ow, son of a bitch. Hooker. There we go. Ow. Yay! The fountain is back together. Right as soon as I'm done threading this. Woo. And now I just have the sponge for the waterfall and the top for that. Hey, Skull. Cheryl, my silly dog keeps bringing me a 5 or off long tree branch to play fetch with. My dogs don't like fetch. Inside, they do. But if they're unattended outside, they just bolt. That was one thing I was never good at training dogs to do. Like inside, their training was great, but outside, none of my dogs have ever listened to me. And the second they get free, they dip. So then I'll look after them for a while, get incredibly annoyed. And then once I have them in view again, I'll play dead so that they come over thinking I'm injured and then snatch a bitch. Has anything fun happened in my big tank that's inside? I figured in case I ever had to turn off my pond camera, I would have my 75 tank going for possible amusement. I had a sneaky suspicion that me cleaning pond filters wasn't going to be fun, but it was something that I really needed to do today. Okay. On the bright side, by the time I get these filters back in, the sun should be down enough that I could actually see in my pond. during the middle of the day, and it's the hottest and sunniest. The water tends to look a little bit murky, especially after a lot of rain, which I've been in love with. Yay! Whew. The ponds are almost, or the filters at least, are almost put back together. Whew. I wonder how much light I still have left. Because I really wanted to try to get down to my creek to see if they had any sunfish in there. What time is it? 4:21. Got Cheryl. Mine will come back as long as there's no other dogs or cats in sight, but that's what the cable is for. Oh, I never thought about asking them if they wanted to go for a ride. I did the whole treat thing for a bit, and my Chihuahua falls for it, but Heimdall does not. Heimdall could care less about the treats. I wish these stupid pond brackets would stay pushed out to the side. Here we go. All right, here's the pump for the waterfall. Put that back in here in just a moment. There is a really nice little field of hornwort over here. Looks really pretty. Covered in algae. But looks like a lot of fun. Oh no. It's stuck. Oh, I haven't fully slipped into a pond yet. So I'm going to call this a win. I have somewhere a net. Well, there we go. Scurry over this, scurry over that. Oh, I have a drink. Don't mind if I grab a sip. I am parched. Oh, that looks like a gourami swimming past. So I put the gouramis and the barbs in the 75. I had all the male guppies in there, and it was a lot of fun to watch. But the guppies are so tiny compared to the barbs and the gouramis, and they don't do nearly a good enough job of cleaning up corridor eggs. So I decided the gouramis and barbs would have more swim space in the 75, and they should help take care of the corridor eggs. And then the male guppies are in a 30 tall. Okay, gotta climb back over this camera. This was a terrible place for a camera. What was I thinking? I don't really think so. I kind of just do first, think later. Oh, I could lift the cinder block. Oh, bet. Oh God, the cinder block is heavy as shit. Then I can move this. Oh, this is going to be cool. I'll definitely have to fine tune that. Now hopefully I won't fall over trying to get into my pond bag. see. That'll do. Does it say how long I've been streaming for? Curtis. What does it say? Curtis just found a few rainbow eggs. Rainbow what? What kind of rainbow? Rainbow fish, rainbow darter, rainbow shiner. There's all kinds of taste the rainbow bitch fishes. 88 minutes. It's forever. I can't believe anybody's still hanging out here. I'm either always at work or I'm working. Oh, there was a frog there. Hello, frog. Or I'm working on cleaning a part of a pond somewhere. So I never really know what to stream. If I am going to stream, what I would do. And how amusing it would be. Unless I actually fall into the pond, which is always a possibility. Because I am still working on the sides of the pond. I brought the sides up quite a bit since the last stream. And then I lowered the side a little bit that I'm currently leaning against. I need to push that out. Because right now, if it's wet, these little fake tiles just slip. Okay, Skull Aquatics, Fursatus, the Blue Eye Forktail. Furcatus? Maybe? Henry, I am back. Hello, Henry. You didn't miss much. The filters are back assembled together now. I'm just kind of going through with my fine mesh net and taking out whatever I can before I put the filters back in. And then I have the hose pushing water out, hopefully, so it's also kind of mixing in here. And just topping off the pond and pushing any debris out through the rock filters I have over there. Yeah. Complimentary sound effects for cleaning the nets. Ooh. Oof. Hello, fishies. Oh, you guys are just so cute. Oh, the frog just made a squeaky noise. All right, it's time to put the filters back in. This is the most annoying part because the fish gather in front of me, thinking I'm about to feed them. Oh, what did I miss? Henry, Lumi, don't fall in. Having to play with substrates and rocks buffer for the water before I get them anyways. My water is too soft. Is that for the rainbows? Oh, there's always a good chance I'm falling into any of my ponds, really. Okay, if you can all kindly back up. No, back up. Don't come back over here. Oh, you guys are such a pain. Go. Scooch. Okay. Wiggle, wiggle. Whew. Oh, and now we're talking about Tanganyikan cichlids. I want food. Who's feeding me? Feed me. All right, let's turn on this hose. Or this pump, rather. Yeah. All right, next is we just gotta turn on the waterfall and hook that up. Oh, we're talking about the fish wanting food. I'm catching up. I'm not used to like that slight delay period that it takes for me to read a message. So I thought we were just talking about food, but then I realized we were talking about the fish getting in the way because they want food. I see what we're putting down. Ouch. I should do an ouch counter. How many times do I injure myself while on stream? I don't talk much out loud when I'm doing my pawn shenanigans by myself. All right, now let's put the waterfall back on. Oh, goodness. So I'm still hoping to make it down to the creek just to see what kind of fish are down there. I don't think I'll be streaming that because this stream has already been going on for quite a while. But I was going to walk around and give an update on some of the happenings here once I finished cleaning the pond filters. You know how long of a stream it would be if I walked down to my creek too? Ain't nobody got time for that kind of shit. Heimdall, stop. Oh, there's a vehicle coming. I think that's almost center-ish. Oh, I don't think I'd be able to see chat either. Because right now, the only way that I can see chat is from my phone that's on Wi-Fi. So if I went down to the creek, I wouldn't have chat. Unless somebody wants to join me and read chat to me. There's a bug crawling up my back. That's what I thought. Yeah, because my cell phone is currently what's streaming me. So I'm using my old phone to read chat, and that's connected to Wi-Fi. And then I'm hosting the stream on my computer in my bedroom, which is why we can see the 75-gallon too. I'm using OBS and Zoom. And then I think we have Mike going on at 8 Eastern time. I don't want to stream over him. Mike, MNC Aquatics. I think it's somewhere around 8. I know I'm normally just finishing up some of my pond shenanigans whenever he goes live. Ooh. Okay. So I could pull this off the tripod. Hello. I'm hiding underneath my little umbrella. There's the little Mitsuba. There's the Shisui. And then that was Big Lips that came up. And then over next to this, I have a tub right now. And I don't know how exactly I got all these rice fish in here, but they found their way in. So I've just been letting them grow out over here with a couple of baby minnows. Focus. That's going to be a Dalmatian rice fish. Huh? The sun glare makes it a little too hard to get them. But yeah, I think this is like a 15-gallon tub, maybe. I have it like partially in the ground. And I think last time I counted, I had over 30 baby rice fish in here. I don't even know how many baby minnows. If I pull them out of the big pond, and they go in here. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. So if you wanted to read chat, did I not have this on my rice fish? I don't even know. Oops. So yeah, if you wanted to read chat for me and I went down to the creek and tried to see if I could capture any fish from there, I would send you a link to Zoom. You would join it, and then you would just read the chat off to me. If your camera is off, then you don't show up on the screen. You would just be a voice. But if your camera was on, you would have a little square and would be able to watch you. Okay. Oh, these guys are getting so desperate for food. Little babies. Hello, baby. If you're serious about wanting to watch me down at the creek, though, that's definitely doable. I can send somebody a link as long as they have a good mic and they can help read the chat and they could chit chat with me while I'm hunting around in the creek. I don't know if I want to wear my water waders or if I want to wear my 12-inch boots. It has been raining, so I feel like I'm not sure what would be the best option there. I love this little Mitsuba. It's so cute. Oh, it looks like my phone that I was reading the chat on just died on me, so I can't actually read chat anymore. I'm at 54% on my actual cell phone, though. All right, I'll hop inside and see if anybody wanted to actually join to read chat to me. I'll be right back. I wouldn't think I would need to charge it because I'm at 54% and I've been streaming for quite a while. Let's see, I could get you a link on Discord. There is a very good chance that I will fall into this creek. I have fallen into this creek every time I have gone down so far. All right. So I sent the link to Skull and Henry. If one of you two wanted to come in and read the chat to me, I'm going to show my last pond and then I guess I'm walking down to the creek because peer pressure is a thing and too much of a good thing is always a bad thing, so may as well double down. Okay, testing my audio before I leave. I'm in the yellow because once I actually start walking down to the creek, it's quite a way away. Oh, before I do that, I'm grabbing a quick snacky snack. Snacky snack. Was anybody going to join me? Yeah, I'm from New England and I grew up having Drake's snacks instead of like Hostess and Little Debbie. I always really liked Drake's Devil Dogs. It was my favorite thing. And I found a pack on Amazon that was actually being sold by a legitimate seller. So I currently do have a little small pack of Devil Dogs. Not a healthy snack at all. All right, so let's see here. Should I wear my waders or my water boots? I don't think I should go absolutely insane. So I think I'm just gonna wear my boots. Let's see. I'm gonna want to get some snacks for the fish. I got a minnow catching net. Oh, this isn't good. I actually don't know where my boots are. Oh, here they are. Okay. I got the boots. Got my fish catching backpack. Um, I'm going to bring the new minnow trap because I think the old one is currently set up for catching minnows out of my pond. Oh, squeaky doors. Okay. We got the new net pull. I got a specimen container. I should have brought the good one. Oh, that's the back of my tripod. Flip. 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 There we go. All right, so we got the string here. Oh, this is just a mess. What on earth? I can't. Nope, I'm just going to make it worse. Rawr. Just give me an end. Just give me an end. Somewhere to start. Okay, so honestly, that's pretty good length right there. I don't think I need to go much longer. Do I have scissors? Or a pocket knife? Okay, so this is the catch thing. I cannot read chat at all until somebody joins. I won't be able to see anything. There we go. I'll put this in my backpack. I think for the catching food, I might do toy food. Oh, I hear a ding. I might do. Oh, Curtis, you didn't mute the stream.
I know. Amateurs do that.
Aw, thank you, Curtis.
Amateurs do that.
So you think this is a good idea? Me walking down to the creek?
Oh, yeah. What's the worst that could happen?
I fall into the creek.
I'll be a nice guy and I won't clip it.
Oh, thank you. All right, so I should probably I have sunscreen on already. I got the catchy thingy.
There
Did
he
you get
is.
Henry too?
So it worked? Did it work?
Yep.
It worked.
All right, so this is my new rod. Look at this majestic rod.
Who sold that one?
I got this one off of Amazon. It looks exactly like the one that the Pond Boss does. But this came not only with this rod, but it also came with an extra head right here. Back up a little bit so it's not a completely awkward angle. So this is one of the heads that I have, but I think I'm going to go with the smaller one. This one's the bigger one.
Yeah, the bigger the net, the harder they are to go through the water. Those are expensive.
That looks like one similar that I bought before from Amazon too. When I went to go fish collecting with Richard, I ended up bending it.
Yeah, this is Pond H2O is the brand on it. And it came with 2 net heads and this pole. I think it was like $109, but for 2 net heads and a sturdy pole.
That was way more expensive than the one I got.
Yeah, the actual net head I'm going to want to use is at the back pond because I was using it to scoop out minnows.
I've been known to be down at the river with my 10-inch one from Petco.
I tried that. I don't got patience for it.
Yeah, you about have to leave it laying in the water and wait for them to swim in it.
So how you doing, Saul?
What was that, Henry?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, recently got home. The rain pretty much caught me.
I think this is only the second time I've seen you on.
Yeah.
I can't believe I drug Henry out. He must really want to watch me fall into the creek.
No. I think this is the 3rd time actually I'm in a live stream. The first time was Garcia, then with Jeff, and now with Lumi.
Oh, snap.
Gonna be a habit.
Don't fall in, Lumi.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry about that.
That's gonna remind me of the time we went fish collecting with Skipper, and he fell in 2-3 times into the creek.
I don't think Skipper knew that when that was going on that Richard was texting me, you should have seen it. Skipper just fell in.
We were laughing so hard.
And I was like, you got your phone out. Where's the pictures? He had to have been soaking wet.
In the same spot he slipped, Richard slipped in the same location too.
And Skipper did it right after him.
Yep.
And Skipper.
Ah, that was fun. That was good times. We went to so many different canals.
I told Richard, I don't know when, but sometime I'm coming down there too, just to go screw around for a weekend.
Oh, you do. You do have to come down. At least a weekend, not like for a day, a whole weekend.
Yeah.
Because you can easily be there all day.
Yeah, there's enough to do there. It could probably be more than a weekend, maybe 4 or 5 days.
Every time I go down to Fort Myers, I'll go there for like 4 days.
Yeah.
Just for me to drive down there, it takes me almost 4 hours. Even though we live in the same state.
Yeah. That's like I go to Mike M&C's house and it's 6 hours. And it's basically a straight line too. I mean, it's not like I go around a bunch of crap. It's like, whoop.
Yeah, I have to drive like I'm going to Miami, and then I have to take a right to pass Lake Okeechobee.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's been a long time since I've been down there.
Yeah, Lumi needs to come down here too. She will enjoy fish collecting down here.
you would not be able to get me out of the pond or the creek or the river.
You will find rivers here too. Some swamp puppies as well.
That's not good for Lumi. All right, I'll show you guys the new pond really quick while I try to figure out how to set up this net real quick. Oh, there's my knees. There we go.
Duckweed already?
So this is the new pond.
Was that the one you've been digging, or is that a different one?
This is the one I just finished digging.
Wow, that was fast.
It's 3.5. It's just not 3.5. It's just a little bit over 3 feet deep in the deepest spot. And then I have a little lip right there.
What was that tree you were saying you got to cut down?
Right here. If I cut down this tree, I could put another pond right there.
To cut
but look at how huge that is.
That's a big tree. They'll charge you like at least 1,000 maybe to cut down that tree, or a little bit more.
See, I'm thinking I could just grab a little hand saw.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so. You're not going to be able to do that.
If you've ever cut a tree, you're going to be there all day on one branch.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I cut down.
Tree.
Yeah, it's an old pine tree.
Yeah. I had a mulberry bush that my dumbass let grow too tall and it turned into a tree. And I finally cut it down. Took me like 3 weekends because it would smoke the blade on your chainsaw. It was so hard. So I called the guy with the stump grinder and he asked me what it was. And he looked at me and he's like, the price just doubled. That stump wasn't maybe 15, 16 inches around. It took him 2 days to grind that stump.
I don't remember how to work this thing.
That's
got to be one of the hardest woods I've ever seen.
I got to grind down a few stumps too. And we cut down the trees. They're like those freaking pesky palm trees that spread really fast through the root system. They're everywhere down here. I don't know what they see on these damn trees. These people just plant them like they're nice and pretty. Like, no, they're not pretty at all. Those things spread fast.
Oh, when I was down there, like down by the beach, Daytona and all of that, there were signs that says, please don't pull the palm trees because there are little palm trees growing everywhere. Like, what the hell would I pull that for? It ain't gonna live here. It would for one sooner.
Oh yeah. But Lumi, I think one thing you could do, at least for starting, is clean around the tree to give you a better idea. Maybe you can get yourself a chainsaw, but you have to be careful though.
I've cut down a tree before. It was a smaller tree, but I've cut one. It was a little scary.
Yeah. Make sure you don't drop it on the house.
That's the fear with this one. The other one is a little bit more forgiving because it was so tiny.
That's why you hook your
Oh.
Jeep to it with a chain and start pulling it away from the house when you cut it.
Yeah.
I've seen those kinds of stories go terribly wrong.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're funny. Because it's not happening to my house. I had one growing right next to my garage, beautiful cherry tree, and it was one of the cherries you could just pick and eat. Come home from work one night, after one night of work, the storm that night had split it down the middle, and half of it was on my house and half of it was on the neighbor's house. Like, oh shit.
Oh.
All right, so for my second net, should I bring up my wet net or should I bring my other more small stealth net that's black? Do you know if black or white nets are preferred or more visible in the water for wild fish?
No
Mhm.
clue.
I think black will work better in my opinion. Because I don't know, honestly. My nets are black, so I don't have experience with the white net. So
So I'll show you the wet net real quick because I also need to tighten this. How do I tighten it? Is it lefty loosey, righty tighty? Which way?
righty tighty.
If you keep turning it and it falls all the way apart, that's the wrong way.
There you go. See, Kirk knows. Skull got the idea. He knows what. If it falls, you're doing it wrong.
Okay. So this is the other net that I have. It's a little bit covered in leaves, but it's got a clear bottom to it, and it
Like
holds
plastic?
water.
Oh yeah, so you can pick them up out of the water and see them.
Yeah.
Ugh. Get the charger.
I think I'll do. Yeah, I think I'll bring the wet net.
You just need to get you a fancy tent down by the stream and leave all that stuff in there, and you don't have to carry it every time.
Oh, I haven't even begun the adventure to the stream yet.
How far is the stream to your house?
I guess we could time it.
And you got a Jeep. Boom,
I don't
boom.
drive the Jeep.
I would on my own property.
Nick also currently has it.
Is the creek in your property?
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
I just got to walk to it.
I was watching this real estate thing in Pennsylvania. I don't know why. It was like the weirdest houses for sale in Pennsylvania. And there was a house built over a creek.
Oh,
Well, you
with a
went down
glass
in the
floor?
You went down in the basement and they made like a concrete ditch, and the water and the fish and everything were just going through the house. And I was just like, oh, that's pretty cool. But what happens if it rains and a bunch of
And a flood
Flooding?
or something.
and it raises up? It was like, that's pretty cool. Go down in your basement, sit in your recliner. You got the river running right by.
Like this, how similar I've seen is where you might have seen it like on YouTube, where they have the creek going around their house structure, foundation, and they have like bridges connected to get to their house.
I'd be out there all day.
And they have like koi fish and different kinds of fish in there, but it just goes around their house. Pretty cool. Like heavily planted. It looks like a jungle. I prefer that over the one going straight underneath your house.
It looked cool as hell when they were first showing it about, because the guy had it all set up like it was a entertainment thing, you know.
Yeah.
And I got to thinking, no. And how's that in the wintertime in
Yeah.
Pennsylvania?
You
That
don't
ice.
want to You don't want to build one of those down here. You're gonna get some gators in your house, and maybe some pythons
snakes.
getting in your house.
Some snakes, yeah.
I heard that the Florida is releasing, what is it, little mechanical bunnies?
Yeah, some bunnies. They're trying to reintroduce them. They're, apparently, the population has been really low, so they're trying to increase it again. That's what happens when you got snakes that don't belong here. They literally don't have natural predators.
Yeah.
It's just like some birds. Some population of birds here are going pretty bad, from what Richard was telling me. Especially down south.
I knew the iguanas were.
Back in the home island, back in Puerto Rico. Iguanas over there, there's barely any predators in the island. So iguanas are everywhere. They're trying to increase the hunting for them because they're everywhere. Literally everywhere. If you consider it a predator, the cat is the biggest predator we have in the island.
Yeah.
The filthy cats. It's all murky from all the rain. We won't be able to see anything.
Oh, it's okay. You can catch some stuff.
Maybe on the flip side, they won't be able to see me.
True.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to get a scene then and see you standing out there throwing it across that river.
I was looking at them.
Figured you were.
Do I want to try right here, maybe? I want to check my normal spot. Because I saw a lot of sunfish over here. They like to hide.
What kind of sunfish do you have over there?
I haven't caught them yet, so I don't know which kind it is. They're elusive.
Didn't you catch some last time?
Not a sunfish. I caught a lot of minnows and darters.
Let's
so there's
look at
this one spot.
How's your fish trip coming along, Skull?
slow. If I didn't have a stupid thing called work, I could get some things done.
What you got
Did
left to do?
any? Oh, sorry.
What you said, Lumi?
My service goes in and out right here, so it might be just a moment.
Oh, it says where you live. Bluegill, green sunfish, red ears, pumpkin seed, and long-eared sunfish are all in that area.
So this is a spot I normally cut my hand going into.
You cut your hand
Yep.
with a rock? Like, how did you do that?
Yep. So let's see. They're setting up shop.
You guys watch Katie Cichlid,
No.
the
No.
girl from Australia?
Actually, yeah, I've seen a few videos. Yeah.
She goes and does this, and she just takes a piece of bread and puts, I can't remember the name of it. It's an Australian thing. It's like this nasty tasting peanut butter looking stuff. And throws those traps out in there and lets them sit for 30 minutes. And she catches something every time with bread. But she's where she can go catch like native rainbow fish.
Like, this one really nice rainbow fish over there.
Yeah. She's shown some of the laws on the screen, and I was just like, that can't be. He can't be allowed to take 50 of those a day. But that's what it says.
Yeah, the lobby there is quite different.
Yeah.
I think she also has caught crayfish over there. The crayfish collars over there are really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of those crayfish are like illegal over here.
Well,
Okay.
I got one handed to me at the Quad City Swap. That's a self-replicating one, and you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
you wouldn't want to let that one out anywhere. My brother saw it, and he's like, "Give me one of those." It's like, "Get the hell away from me, because you'll go fishing with it, and then you'll lose it, and there it'll be in the lake."
Some people breed them specifically to like feed into other fish, like puffers, especially puffers.
Yeah. I
How
think
you holding up, Lumi?
I'm setting up shop.
Let's go. I don't know if you can see behind me. I don't think it shows through here. It just shows like blurry.
Yeah,
But all the plant taking over the fish room in here.
I can see all the green.
I have this. I forgot the name of it. It's like a vine plant that I had growing in one of the tanks, and it spread everywhere in the entire fish room.
Is it a pothos?
I think it is. Yeah, it's attached to the walls and everything.
That's what mine's doing.
The leaves are like bigger than my head.
Oh, I'm on
Are you
steroids.
tiny?
Robin?
Are you tiny?
No, not tiny. The leaves are just big.
No, are you tiny so it makes the leaves look big?
No, I'm actually quite tall.
They're big leaves. It's probably Monstera. But I don't know that it grows like a vine. I'm not a plant guy, so I don't know nothing.
All right, so this.
I put a spider plant piece in one of mine just to see what it would do, because I watched Jake and Katie do it. It was like, why not?
So this is my little concoction right here. Sarah Lee, whatever this food is.
Let's see if we can. Does it even show it on the screen? No, I think it's too blurry. Let me see. It's like this plant right here.
Yeah, variegated. Yeah, it looks like Papa.
And then I have some.
I don't know why it's not showing it good.
You said you were putting Sarah food in there. I thought you said Sarah Lee. It was like, what are you doing? Putting a cupcake in there or a pie?
I don't know why, but I always say Sarah Lee whenever I'm holding the Sarah food. And then I'm putting some Hikari carnivore in there.
Oh.
You might have to try the Katie thing and do a piece of bread with some peanut butter on it.
I'm not walking back up to that house right now. I'm invested. I'm too far down.
I've been fishing with my brother, and that guy will put Cheetos on the hook. He'll put anything on the hook and catch fish. And I'm just like, how do you catch a fish with a Cheeto?
Hey Cheryl, I'll put a picture in Discord so you can see it, how big it is.
Yeah, you guys are supposed to be reading chat to me. What is chat? Is chat saying things?
Cheryl's saying you better catch that to fit.
He had me shut mine off, so.
Hey, I had you shut the audio off.
All right, there you go, Cheryl. Put it for you.
Yeah. Cheryl says if you use the word cray in the name, it's illegal here, so we call them lobsters. Yeah.
Mini lobsters.
Cheryl also says she wants to make a trip to Lumi's next spring to collect some native tubs. For a native tub. How far do you live from Cheryl?
Yeah. Here, let me look. I can tell you.
Yeah, Skull will have a better idea.
Let me look it up here.
What you looking up?
The distance.
How deep is that creek?
It's right now. It's pretty deep right now. I wouldn't be.
Ooh, it's only 1,100 miles.
Probably around 2 feet deep in certain spots where I'm sitting right now.
So 12 hours, Cheryl. Damn. That's a long drive.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Be
tied
like 18 for me.
the minnow net to my belly, so it's not going anywhere.
As long as a big fish doesn't pull on that net, it takes you with you.
I forgot the bug spray.
Oh. That's the most important thing.
It is, because I already have a mosquito bite on my chest. I don't need another one.
Well, looks like you're going to be going home today full of mosquito bites.
Probably. I'm already seeing little babies around.
Ooh. Are the holes on that net you got from Amazon like super small enough so the fish can go through?
These ones, no. The other one, the fish might be able to get through, but I think the babies will be fine in the one that I brought.
Because I need to buy myself another net. The holes are way more smaller. I was trying to catch the bluefin killifish, but they're so small. They went through the hole in the net. I was so mad.
Oh, I would love some blue killifish and blue spotted sunfish.
There's a lot down here.
Catch me some.
I got a plan to go down again to Richard and we can catch some again. There's lots and lots over here, especially least killifish as well. There's plenty down here.
I got those. Those are a cool little fish.
What happens, Phil?
I have the least killifish. They're pretty cool.
Oh,
Do you have the blue ones or just?
the least killies?
I have both, but I haven't got the secret yet to breeding the bluefins.
The bluefins, after you leave them at least for a week with a lot of moss, you're gonna have to remove the parents because they eat their eggs.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I've tried mops and just leaving the moss, and the male swims up the front of the tank looking at me like, yeah, I'm smarter than you.
In some cases, like even the same day they're laying eggs, they'll go right back and eat the eggs. Like they're really quick about it. This is and like in nature, it's easier for the eggs to hatch because they just throw their eggs and they just leave. In the tank, they're just stuck there. They just eat it real quick.
Might do one of those mesh false bottoms like Foxy and Peplin do and just see if the eggs will fall through.
I don't know if their eggs like fall through or do they stick. I haven't seen that one yet. So I don't know if their eggs stick or they just fall.
I finally have one of those egg collector things, you know, that pumps the water up and sucks the eggs out. I might try that.
Yeah, give it a try. Because the blue fins are really pretty. And they're one of the smallest killifish besides the least killifish. But they're really tiny, but really colorful for their size.
They're beautiful.
Lumi, I know you will definitely love having them.
I love anything that's blue.
They have blue and a little bit of red.
Red.
Combination. It's really pretty. Have you ever seen them before, Lumi?
Yeah. Oh, they're biting. They're biting.
Ooh. Hopefully you catch some sunfish. That'd be pretty nice.
You could go down there and do microfishing. You ever seen those guys do that? The little tiny ass hooks?
I've seen those. the the amount of time they use to just get that one little fish.
Yeah. There's a guy, I don't remember his name on YouTube, but he's like in the ditches in Philadelphia or somewhere, and he's doing that, catching fish out. I'm like, I would have never thought to fish in one of those places.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me, Lumi, you want crayfish too, don't you?
Yep.
And you wanted some of the white ones and the blue ones? Or was it the pink?
I don't remember, but I know I'm definitely stealing some from Curtis, because Curtis has the dwarf ones.
Yeah, because the white ones, the blue ones, they like I was showing you the picture a while back. They get a decent size.
Yeah, I want the dwarf ones for my small pond, and then I was going to do, I think, your blue ones in a unheated tank in my room.
Yeah, because I sent you pictures of the white, the pink, the blue ones, and I'm getting some of the blue dragons, hopefully within the next month. So I can get those breeding. Those are the combination of blue and white mixed in. So they have really beautiful patterns.
Yeah, I might wait out that one then. Especially now that I'm also getting the dwarf ones from Curtis.
Which kind?
The ones from Texas, the Brazos, dwarf Brazos,
No, for instance.
they're about maybe 2 inches full grown.
Now, one thing with crayfish, even little ones, if you have plants, they're going to eat them. What I do with mine, all the duckweed I clean from all the tanks, so all the guppy grass I don't need, I throw them in their tank and they eat it.
Yeah. I just throw a handful of moss in there and they eat the snails and the moss.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they would probably eat all my, would they eat my, whatchamacallits? Lilies in the pond?
I don't know. The pond is such a big area. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they'll go for they'll probably try to eat some of the roots if they can get to it. Your lilies are just floating though, right?
Well,
They're not
the base of the lilies in a...
the base, they might go after the base. Like for the duckweed that floats, the only way they get to the duckweed for my tanks, for example, they climb the airline and they hang upside down and they eat the duckweed. But for the lily, they will go after what's holding the lily.
Okay.
So if you don't want them to get to your lilies, you may want to put like maybe like a wire mesh or something on the base, but make sure you close it so they can't climb in it.
Yeah, I have some gravel around them too.
That works too. Just put like some rocks or gravel around it so they can't get to it. Oh, and crayfish are really good at digging. They'll make little, if you put a few rocks like decent size, they'll make a little tunnel underneath it.
Brian said his orange Mexican CPOs are cool, but they just seem to disappear. Yeah. I put the wire lids on like you do for reptiles or mice or something, because they will flag. Crayfish will get out. There's a way out. They'll get out.
Oh yeah. Like I said, if your tank doesn't have any lid and you have an airline, they will climb the airline out of the tank. But as long as, I don't think they'll climb out of your ponds. Do you have anything around your pond they can just climb out?
I have like a couple of areas in the smaller pond that I made so that turtles and frogs and stuff can get out, but I'm pretty sure if a crayfish got out, he would probably only be out for like 13 seconds and then realize that he's got to go back in.
Because some crayfish by nature, they will look for other bodies of water.
How far could it travel?
A few
I've,
minutes.
I've heard of people having them like me in my basement and find them, over there by my couch,
They,
30 foot away.
you'd be surprised how long they can last outside of a tank. It's like for like certain species of killifish, they can be out of water for hours.
I almost think the
Unfortunately,
same
my
thing about,
gourami did not have that luck.
I almost think the same thing about bristlenose.
Look
I
like
had a hang on the back that I just took and hung on that sink. About 2 weeks later, I'm like, I'm going to wash that out and get it out of my way. And there was a freaking pleco in there still alive.
damn.
And he'd been hanging there for 2 weeks in about an inch of water. Just like, yeah.
I had a similar experience to that, but instead of being a pleco, it was a bamboo shrimp. I didn't know they climbed it out. I don't know how they did it, but I had 4 inside of there, and I thought they died. So a few weeks passed, I didn't bother to look, but they were alive in there. They fed off any little particles the filter sucked in.
They probably loved it in there.
Oh yeah, they look for anywhere that has a lot of water current. That was my river tank that I lost because the heater failed and it electrocuted everything.
Oh no.
It's twice I've heard about that happening lately, where instead of just being either too hot or not working, they electrocute everything.
It was a nice tank. I had those little underwater fans to increase the current. I had
The wave makers?
I had gobies and bamboo shrimp, and they're pretty much any kind of fish that likes fast current. That was my tank. All the bamboo shrimp will usually stay towards the end of the tank where the current is. Just stay there. And then I came one day, the heater failed, and they were all electrocuted. The water was like white murky.
Yeah.
I touched the water. I didn't know what's going on. I touched it, I got zapped. I'm like, oh, now I know. Ever since that, I never used the heater again. That was so
What brand
much.
heater was it?
It was an Aqueon.
Oh.
Many years ago. But good thing
So
I
what do
live
you
in
have to
Florida.
do if that happens? Do you have to like turn it off, and then like how do you get it to no longer be
Disconnected.
Yeah. It's disconnected, it'll lose the charge.
and the water safe?
Depends on what happened to the heater. It might have released a bunch of crap in the water.
Yeah, you have to completely just empty everything. Because those heaters use like, specific materials. They could be toxic after it gets breached. One second. Oh,
When should I pull it back in?
I don't know, most people leave them 15 to 30 minutes.
I haven't been timing it.
You're about 1 beer's worth, wherever that equals.
It doesn't help either, depending on how parched you are.
And it depends on who I'm with. It might be 5 minutes or it might be 25.
I'm seeing little itty bitty babies, but I'm pretty sure that they're just minnows, so I'm not trying to move in on them yet because I'm hoping some more stuff might come up a little bit closer for the food.
I see ripples in the water every now and then. Unless that's you doing it.
That's probably them. I've been throwing a little bit of community floating pellet in to get them to come to me. I don't know if that's like good practices. Is that okay to do? Is it cruel to do to feed fish food?
I'm back. What happened? What's true?
Is that like good practices if you're trying to catch fish that you could use fish food, or is that not nice to do?
I don't see why not.
I didn't see anything when I was reading about it, and I'm also on private property, so I'm not sure like what kind of rules are in play, but I want to make sure I'm being nice.
People feed fish worse things than fish.
Oh yeah.
So I think you're doing that. You're feeding them actually better food than what they will be eating from other people that throw in there.
Normally when I go fishing, I take liver, bloody liver,
Yep.
and they're attracted to the blood and the meat.
They're eating way better than.
Yep. And I'm probably not
Yeah,
going to eat the liver. Might as well use it for something.
All I have is aquarium co-ops, community floating pellet, the Sarah, and then the Hikari carnivore.
I tried to feed that carnivore to those. Oh, no, I lost it. They're not shrimp. We're just talking about them. Crayfish.
Crayfish.
Crayfish, yeah.
They wouldn't touch it.
Really?
But you squeeze a ram's horn in there and crush it. There's a mob. I was like, well, I don't know. I got plenty of ram's horns.
Ah, there's a beetle trying to get in my shirt. Get out. I'll be so horrified some days if I'm hanging out at the pond or the creek a lot. I'll come inside, and then when I'm like getting ready to get in the shower, I'll see all the dead bugs that got squished in between my cleavage, and I'm just like, oh, you poor soul.
You poor soul.
At least they got to say, or get to say, that they got suffocated by a tit.
Scoop them off and go throw them in your tank.
There could be better ways or worse ways to die. What is that? They look so tiny.
But I can't really see what you're seeing.
I was a dummy and I left my net in the water, so when I move it, I'm probably going to scare them away. All right, next time they come back, I'll be prepared to ambush. But they are just little babies. They look like they might be some kind of a shiner or a minnow, but they look a little too shiny to be a minnow.
Could be a shiner. Well, it depends on which kind of minnow.
I know that there's the common just fathead in here.
Lumi, how many more ponds are you planning on doing?
I only plan to really have 2 running, but I am in a situation right now where I don't know when it's going to happen anymore, because we've been talking about putting a permanent house on the land that we're on for quite a while. And I did that thing where I was saving up, I was miserable, I wasn't doing anything because I was busy saving up money. And then I realized I have no idea when this is actually happening. So then I went the complete opposite route and just decided I'm going to have fun until I'm stupid broke. Because I got running around just like living in that state where you're just like, I can't do anything because I need to save all of this money. It was not very fun.
Yeah.
So I know I should still be putting away a little bit money to save for the new place, but I have a fish problem.
We all have that addiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I decided what will end up happening is the new place might be on where, what is that? Like a big piece of algae just floating away. Yeah, the new place might be on my current koi pond. So if that happens, I do have to move it. But that pine tree does have to come down if we do put the new place over there.
How big would
So-
the new place be?
The place I'm looking at is just a pre-manufactured house at 1,400 square feet.
That's not that big.
You gonna put a basement under it?
No. But the master bedroom is like 17 feet by I think 13 feet. So that would be perfect for like how I want to set up my fish room. I want to have just fish tanks along each wall that's available. And then I do want one row going down the middle of my room.
Well, with the 13 feet, you can have 2 rows of tanks in the middle.
You just gotta
Yeah,
figure
the
out.
way
They have to be against each other though. Because my fish room is 12 feet wide, and I just have 2
I got
rows
'em.
next. Oh, you got one?
You gotta go back to back to get them in there.
Yeah, back to back. That way you get at least like 3 feet of walk space on each side. Because 13 feet is way better than what I'm dealing with. I have only
Okay,
28 inches of walk space each side.
Where's my little jar?
Uh-oh, don't tell me you forgot the jar.
You're just gonna have to use that other net that holds water and carry it all the way home.
No, I have the jar.
So, Skull, are you reorganizing the fish room for to fit more tanks? Like, what's the plan?
I just brought all my tubs in yesterday, so they're all sitting in here, so I can't hardly walk. But I got a rack to put right there. And then these tanks here are gonna go on that rack where I can stack like 3 or 4 instead of 2. Because these cinder blocks take up too much room.
They do.
I mean, they're easy and it's cool
They're taking 8 inches of your space
on each
on
side.
each side. That's 16.
Yeah, so if you go down like this row, there's like 3 foot I lost.
Oh man, that hurts me. So I need tanks in every little spot I can find.
I've got another rack in the other room over there. Everybody tells me it's my secret hidden cave, and it was like, well, there's no secrets over there. There's nothing like crazy in there. Oh, I saw it.
What tanks are you putting in the corner?
It's a 29 and another 29. This 20 long will go on there. So it's trout gadids, the orange swordtails, and the super replicos.
Where's my camera at?
And these are the orange Australian killies.
Oh, those are really nice. Those killies are really beautiful. I'm trying. I had a trio of the albino killifish, and the female killed the male.
What do we think this is? It kind of looks like a minnow. Let me get a little bit more water in this.
It's like a jar.
Yeah, we saw nothing. We saw a jar and water.
And you need to have somebody besides me trying to identify that stuff. Somebody like Mark Pyle or somebody that's out doing that all the time.
That or Jeff.
Yeah, or Jeff.
We will try our best, Lumi. No promises.
I'm pretty sure it's just a minnow.
That was a pretty good scoop if he got all them in one. Was there 4 or 5 in there?
Did you catch one or more than one, Lumi?
There's more than one.
Hmm. Maybe a minnow.
No.
I don't know. It looks so colorless.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if you put it in a tank and let it color up and feed it some good food, what's its colors look like? That's what I'd already be thinking. What'll this look like when I get it, in good water and good food? Am I just going to have a plain minnow still, or is it going to color up?
Yeah, Love just said Cheryl caught a bunch of mosquito larvae from a tank in our yard, and that we were testing if it held water. So they got a bunch of mosquito larvae.
Yeah.
Are you gonna take those with you home, Lumi? Are you putting them back?
I'm putting them back. We could observe them for a couple minutes.
I wish Jeff was here. He probably might be able to tell you something.
Yeah, he'd rattle off their scientific name and everything.
Oh yeah, he knows his fish. His fish.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's just a common blunt-nosed minnow. It looked a lot shinier when it was in the actual.
Oh yeah, it's all stressed out now, being in a jar.
Yeah, they lose their colors really fast.
I used to watch this guy called Cold Water Aquatics. Everything in his basement was like a native that he'd caught. Super cool tanks, but every once in a while he'd go out and do this and he'd pull stuff up and say, this is such and such, and this is such and such. And I'm like, how the hell are
Lumi,
you?
what state do you live in?
I'm in Virginia.
Virginia. Southwestern Virginia.
Yeah.
That's what I looked up when I looked up the other ones. Guess we can look up minnows. And you need to find out where these are at because it says saffron shiners are available in your area. Have you ever seen those?
I'm not good at identifying fish yet. I'm still very, very new to these native fish things.
They could be blunt-nosed minnows.
But the saffron shiners, if you ever see them, they make the rainbow shiners look bad. And they're supposedly available in your corner of the state. They're beautiful.
Yeah. So Lumi, yeah, they could be blunt. They could be blunt nose. They don't have that much color anyway. They have like a nice, like a black or grayish stripe going across their body, almost from their tip of their nose to the back of the tail.
Hmm.
Ah, there we go. Can you see him now?
Yeah, they kind of look like the blunt minnows. You can see that the black grayish stripe running across their body a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think those are the blunt nose. They're not really that much colorful. They get a little bit reddish on their fins, but they're about almost like that.
They're so cute. Hello, little cutie.
You can take some home.
Hey, little baby. Hey, little babies.
Listen, Love says, when we went to the bait store to get minnows to test our water for a koi pond, they were calling them shiners. So we had to try and figure out what type. Oh yeah, those are definitely blunt. Look at that. You can see the stripe running across the body.
Yep. They're still so cute.
You can take them.
I don't want to take them. I have too many fish.
That's a lot of our problems. This is why we want more tanks.
This is that saffron shiner,
Wow, that's pretty.
and it's in Virginia and Tennessee.
Lumi, you gotta find some.
I mean, you guys are more than welcome to come pick me up to take me on a
Thank you.
road trip.
Yeah. We better take Richard and a bunch of people that know what they're doing with all the nets and catching stuff.
Oh yeah, I definitely gotta bring Richard with me.
Oh, I also got to reel in that thingy now.
I wonder how long the drive to Virginia for me is.
Well, it's 10 hours to get through Florida. Most people don't realize how big that state is until you go and you drive across the state and you're like, holy crap. It's not as bad as Texas, but it's close.
So it's 11 hours for me because I live close to the center Florida.
Not bad.
Yeah, for Richard, it'll probably take him like 12, 13 hours because he lives way more south than I do.
Well, you guys could stop in Atlanta and pick up Alex, Mr. Fathom. You could go a little farther north and get Asia Fishwit and just have a big old party going on at Lumi's house.
Oh yeah, fish trip right there.
We could go on a collecting adventure.
So Lumi, Cheryl says, Lumi, we need to go find some of those. Of the Cherons that Scott showed you.
I'm down.
She wants some as well.
I'm down. Let's see what I caught in the.
I saw some online and I was instantly on the email, and like 5 minutes later, the guy's like, "You're too late."
Man, those are pretty though. The red and the yellow.
Yeah.
What do we think's going to be in here?
Hopefully the Shenron.
Snake or a turtle. We were night fishing like an hour south of here down in Oklahoma, and you get the little bell on the pole, and this pole is bent, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I got Big Daddy now. In the dark, yanked this snapping turtle up on the beach. He was like, uh-oh. Wake up. Got to deal with a snapping turtle.
Over here you do that, you might get a gator.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not going to sleep around any water down there.
No.
No, it escaped.
Oh.
It was in here and it escaped.
How did that happen?
The hole might be big enough for them to find their way back out.
Oh.
I felt him flapping. Damn it. That's disappointing.
But yeah, here, Scott, anything that has water here, just think of there could probably be a gator in there.
Seen all kinds of videos where like a ditch beside Walmart that's full of water and there's a gator laying in the ditch. And
even in the swimming pool.
You're taking your groceries out and like, oh, look at that.
They just walk over here in the road like people.
Yeah. I saw them. We had to stop because they're walking across the highway, going from one body of water to another. Just like, yeah, we're staying in the car. Care if he eats the tires off. I'm not opening the door.
Over here in the middle of the night, if you're driving through a highway that's dark, barely has any lights, and when your headlights hit their eyes, you see the reflection, and you already know you're running them over, and it does nothing to them. Depends on the vehicle, though. But most of the time, your car is just bouncing, and they just walk away.
I hit an armadillo in Texas one night, and I thought it, tore the bottom of my truck off. That's what it sounded like, felt like. So I get out with my flashlight, I'm looking down the road, and it's like, where the hell did that guy go?
Damn.
Yeah, they roll up in a ball, and they were like a bowling ball. He unrolled and took off. I was just like, yeah. Thanks for not screwing my truck up too bad.
The last time we had something similar to that, when my mom had her old minivan, we were down on the highway and we hit a raccoon. That destroyed the bumper. That raccoon was no more.
Benjamin Peters, you came back.
Hey, Benjamin. Any luck, Lumi? Are you sending it back up?
I put it back in. I'm sad because I felt them thudding around in there.
Maybe you need to get up on that bridge and just drop it straight down so you just pull it straight back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try one more time at this spot and then I'll try a different spot.
Because the river is flowing from that direction underneath the bridge, right? That's what the current is at?
Yep. This is where I got all the darters that I picked up. I think they were Johnny darters. Because, where'd my camera go? Hold on. Looking for my camera.
You shut it off.
So Skull, are you planning to redo those racks? Like actually build the wood racks to get safe space, or are you gonna leave it with the bricks, with the cinder blocks?
I do all metal racks.
Yeah, that's what I have. I build wood racks and I have metal racks here. I use either the Sam's Club heavy duty ones or the Gladiators. For the Gladiators, well, pretty much both of them. Those are the 77 inches long. Is the ones I have, and my longest Gladiator is the 90-inch long. For the 77, you can fit two 40s next to each other.
Yeah.
It's a little
Does it
tight
actually
squeeze, but
hold
you
it
fit them.
sturdily or does it need like bonus assistance?
No, it holds it steadily.
Wow.
Yeah, because each shelf can hold about 2,000 pounds.
Do you put anything on the shelf for extra support or is it just the default shelf?
No, because the shelf has support already in between. It has like 3 metal, what do you call it?
And braces go across.
Yeah, braces. It has 3 metal braces in the middle. So it prevents it from like buckling. So it has its own support. And it has like a strong wire mesh in a way, shelving on the top. Now, one thing though is when the legs get wet, they do rust a little bit if it has any scratches. That's the only downfall I have so far with them. So when I start moving tanks around, I'm gonna scrape that little bit of rust off and repaint them all with fresh paint.
Yeah.
Other than that, they're pretty good. You can hold, let's say 20 gallons, you can hold 5 per shelf and enough space for like a 5-gallon.
I have a whole stack of 20 talls, and I'm thinking, get one like that, and I can turn them on end. And
Yeah,
have like
the short way.
Yeah, the short way. I have like 6 or 7 across.
Yeah,
Let's
that's how
see the ones that you're using.
You can fit 5. For the 20 longs or the 20 highs, you can have a row of 5 in a row per table, per rack. So my rack next to me is holding 20 longs, 5 in each shelf.
That's what I'm thinking of doing.
And for the 20 highs, because of their height, you can only have 3 shelves of 20 highs, and you can have 15 in total. And with the leftover space, you get like 9 inches, 10 inches of leftover space at the end, and you can easily fit a 5-gallon towards the end. That's how I have mine. Each rack, well, before they used to be way cheaper before the inflation. I don't know how much they're costing now, but the Sam's Club heavy duty ones, I bought them before for like $180 and free delivery to the house because I have membership. But I don't know how much they cost now. The Gladiators used to cost about $200 as well for the 77-inch ones. I think they're like almost $300 now. I don't know how much it costs for you guys, but down here it got a little bit expensive. But the thing is, if you want to build yourself a wood rack, you can spend, let's say for 20-gallon highs, about $160, $70-ish in wood and screws. Love just said, we just bought 25 20-gallon talls that were went for my basement, just another fish room.
Yeah. There was like some store that bought them all and then was selling them. They bought these 20 talls for, I don't remember what it was. It was a ridiculous price. Like $15 a piece or $20 a piece. Yeah, I'd have bought as many as I could get in my truck.
You gotta buy as many as you can.
I look at Marketplace all the time and I just sit here and laugh because it's like, there's no way anybody's going to pay for that. You know, a 10-gallon with an Aqueon light and a hang on the back, and they want $150. So I'm just like,
oh, that's too much.
I can't. That's why it's been on there for 6 months.
You'd be surprised how many big tanks down here you can buy for cheap in Facebook Marketplace. Both my 180s, I bought them for $300 and they were brand new. The person sold them because they had to move because of family problems. So they couldn't take the tanks with them. So I bought them for $300. And they already had the pre-drill holes.
Heck yeah.
All right, I'm going to try another scoop nearby.
Love said $10 per 20-gallon tall, brand new.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Damn, what? I want to find tanks that cheap. That's right now I'm trying to save money to build the new shed. Because I was looking at getting rent-to-own ones, but man, even with really good credit, they charge you so much monthly that by the time you finish paying for their shed, it's like you bought 2 of them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, damn, with that kind of money, I would have built like almost a house for how much I'd be paying for a shed that size.
True.
So I'm looking to just build it myself. I'm gonna look out because I want to buy the bag of concrete myself, but I want to mix it with rocks and some sharp sand. Try to help reduce the cost of the concrete by give it more strength instead of just buying pure bags of concrete that they will cost me more. There's one down here, a ton of sand, like a whole ton load. You can get it for like $80.
Yeah.
And the rock is like about almost $80 as well, a whole ton of it.
That's how I did my patio. I just mixed it myself in a mixer and just kept filling the forms up.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. It's way cheaper. I know it's gonna be a lot of labor, but shoot, I'll be saving myself a lot of money.
Oh, that's a baby sunfish.
Oh, you caught a baby sunfish?
I'm pretty sure that's a baby sunfish.
You gotta show us. All I see is grass.
Hold on. I'm looking through the mud. looking to see if there's anything else in here.
Don't fall in, okay?
Oh my God, if I just caught one of my baby sunfish that I've been looking for.
Well, I'm hoping you caught one.
Oh,
Cheryl, where was it that you guys bought the tank at? Did it deliver? Shit. To buy those tanks and get it delivered to Florida? Oh my gosh. How much they gonna charge that?
Drive to Kansas City to pick up about 10 or 12.
How long is the drive though? Kansas City from here?
Well, for you it is, but for me it's about 6 hours, and my kids and my grandkids live there, so
Lucky.
it's a win-win for me.
I will have to plan out like a whole vacation just to drive up there.
Oh yeah.
Just me going to Richard's house. I don't go for one day. I don't go like stop and say hello. No, I gotta go there for a whole weekend if I'm gonna drive that many hours. It's like 8 hours in total going and back.
Well, when I went to the Quad City swap, I don't even remember, because it was 6 hours to my daughter's house and probably another 8 hours across Iowa the next day.
Hey Curtis, Love said they can get you some if you want.
All right. I'll have
love,
to.
as in RJ Love? Love to trip?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll get in touch with Cheryl and Ryan.
He's thinking about it. He means yes.
Yeah. I mean, yes, but I also know that I got all the money going to the Clash here in a couple weeks, so.
Yeah, I won't be able to go to the Clash. I'm saving that money to get the rocks and the sand and the concrete. I'm trying to get the shed built before the year ends. That or hold on to the cold weather. But over here, the cold weather could be like 1 month in the entire year.
All right, I'm going to extend my net real quick.
Have you thought about going to the one next summer in Kentucky?
They doing one in Kentucky?
It's the Cichlid Association, the Killifish Association, the Live Bears Association, all in one spot.
I'll plan. The killifish is probably what I'll be after.
Yeah, I'm not a huge cichlid guy, but I would go for the Killifish and probably a bunch of the Live Bears.
Oh, I love killifish.
And somewhere in there, when they announce it, and before it actually happens, the Betta Association usually joins them too.
I know I have some sunfish, maybe. What are you guys?
It's definitely not a minnow like you had.
That's a sunfish.
Yeah, those markings are cool. Just don't drop them into the water, Lumi.
What sunfish is that, Lumi?
I don't know that. But I have 3 of them.
Let me see.
So,
You sure again?
oh, hold on. Let me get a better grip on it. Oh my gosh, I finally got some sunfish. I still want the blue ones, but
Don't fall.
look at that little cutie.
Are you looking for the blue spotted sunfish? Is that the one you're looking for?
Yeah, but look at that baby. Can you see it?
Yeah. See, you caught what, 3?
Yep.
Huh, I wonder what kind those are. Let me see if I can see.
Oh, little babies.
Could it be a blackened sunfish, maybe? Just with the stripes going across, like up and down from their body, maybe?
I'm not too sure. I'm going to give them another couple of seconds, and I'm going to grab another scoop from that same spot because it looks like they might be hiding in there.
Yeah, it could be a blackened sunfish.
Oh, so cute. I'm so happy right now. These will definitely be able to hold me off until I get the blue spotted.
I'm glad you got some sunfish. They're really nice.
I've been
Some of the ones you can find on here, like really nice dark blue. They're really pretty.
Yeah, I do want the pygmies down the road, but for my pond, I want the blue spotted sunfish.
And I hate this online where they don't tell you exactly what it is. It's just a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are going in my room, so.
Like Cheryl, like how much are they selling those blue spotted sunfish over there for? Don't drop him, Lumi. You just caught them.
I'm not going to drop them. I'm back over here catching again.
How many jars did you bring with you?
Just that one.
So where are you going to put the other fish?
I'm just going to try to grab a couple more of those baby sunfish.
Now, what if you get a bunch of the blue ones?
I doubt I'm going to catch a bunch of the blue ones.
Hopefully you do. 40 each, Cheryl? Damn, that is expensive. For one? Damn. I gotta see if I get myself some of those, but damn, 40 bucks a pop? Oh, I'll be right back.
I see some on here that look kind of like that, but not quite. So you might have to post a picture on Discord or something.
Oh, I will. I will. I'm
What happened?
super excited. How long do you think it'll be good in the jar for before I should start heading back home?
And they'll be good for a little while.
People always freak out, and I'm like, well, how long are they in a bag when you order them? 3 days?
Yeah, but these guys are wild. I don't want to.
No, you'll be surprised. When we go fish collecting here, by the time we get back to the house, it'll be a few days. Like when Skipper, he had to fly to another whole state. Those fish were in the plane. No, those guys are perfectly fine. At least they're not moving around in a bag swishing. They're actually better condition in that jar.
So it's like I know I'm getting 2 things at the Clash. So I just called Jesse from Just One More Fish and say, hey, if I buy a bunch of stuff, can I just drop it off at your booth and you'll ship it to me later? He's like, oh, yeah. He says, depending on what you drop off, I might keep it for a while and breed me some. And it's like, go for it.
What are you planning on getting?
The Vietnamese, they're not a white cloud. It's a Vietnamese mountain minnow.
Oh,
Got some more.
oh, you cut more?
Yep.
Don't fall. Love says, don't drop yourself either, Lumi. That's what Love said.
I think Vibes is bringing me some sailfin mollies that he caught out of the Colorado River in Texas.
Uh-huh.
So then I'll have the Verliferi and the other one. What's the other one? Platypus. I'll have both species.
Nice. You're getting a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, and I haven't even got there yet. It was like, I wonder.
I'm trying to increase how many kinds of Hellstream loaches I have, but obviously I don't have nowhere near what Judy has.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably be buying some of Jody's whenever she opens up tropical fish.
See, now that's a 10-hour drive for me to get to her, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go see that place.
Where does Judy live?
Sioux City, Iowa.
Iowa. Oh wow, that's even further in.
And it's it's in the north end of Iowa too.
Shoot, if it's 10 hours for you, for me.
Yeah, but see, I can go to Kansas City again and knock 6 of it out, stay at my daughter's house, get up the next day and drive the other 4 and hang out with Jody. And
I'm super excited for that for them. I can't wait to see it open.
Yeah, me too.
How many tanks you said they have in there already? It was like 100 or something.
They drilled like 200 and something.
That's a lot of drilling. I would have broken a bunch of tanks.
Did she say they only broke one drilling?
I think it was a small one, like a 10-gallon or something they broke.
They bought all 40 breeders.
Oh, it was all 40. Oh, that's a 40 breeder broke. Oh,
And there were some broke on the pallet when they picked them up. They got those replaced or whatever. So.
I think she was talking about how the seal on the top wasn't done properly, and when they filled them up with water, it just leaked everywhere. So they had to get them replaced. I think she said she contacted the company she bought them from.
She got them like from Petco or somewhere where they special ordered her a truckload of tanks.
You know, I think it was special order because they sent her different kind. Like, you know, that like the black bracing on the top of the tanks.
Yeah, they're Imaginatariums, not Aquilons.
Yeah, I think that once they sent replacement ones didn't have those braces. I could be wrong, but when she was talking about that in the live stream with Fuji Fish, she was saying something about replacing some of them because the seal was not good on the top.
Yeah, but if you get 200 and you got a problem with 10,
yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, that's nothing.
All
Hell,
right.
I've broken a tank walking across the room with it.
I'm pretty sure that was a dragonfly nymph.
Take that home.
Lumi, love says, calm down, Lumi. We shipped Didi to Carolina and they were delayed, and it took 3-4 days in a small plastic bag, and they survived. For the fish to be in a jar, they'll be fine. And then Cheryl says, Lumi, if I get some and breed some before you buy some, Lumi, if I can get some and breed some before you buy some. I think about the blue sunfish.
Yeah.
She's going to get them and breed them, and then you don't have to go hunting for them.
Yeah, I have a couple of feelers out right now. I have one with
See,
Mexicali is looking for me right now as well.
I don't know if you can trust that guy.
MC said, next time I heard they were ordering all glass cage tanks.
Expensive.
That's what MC said.
Might as well get them from a custom aquariums.
Yeah.
I don't know that they'd even do one that small.
But that's a lot of tanks. You said 200 plus tanks? That's how much they drill?
Well, from those places, they would come drilled.
Man, I haven't tried to drill any of my tanks. The only tanks drilled are the ones that I bought, the 180s. They came drilled already, but the other ones I never drilled them. I do water changes one tank at a time.
Me too.
Like, I would love to have an automatic water change system, but I can't do it in the garage. Not enough space for me to do it like I want it. That's why I want to build that shed and put a floor drain.
And most garages aren't very close to any water lines or anything, except a garden hose.
But oh my gosh, my hair.
The good thing about this garage is the laundry room is right there.
Just on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, right behind me. The laundry room is right there. They even have tanks in the laundry room.
That's why I put that sink in the corner, because right above it is my kitchen sink and my dishwasher and everything. So those lines all run right there in the corner. It was just like cut, put a T, cut, put a T.
Yeah.
Easy.
What'd you say, Lumi?
My hair is pissing me off.
MC, when you say a 12 by 3 by 3, are you talking about a fish tank that big? Man, that's a big fish tank if you get something like that. A 12-foot long fish tank.
Where he's going to put that, unless he puts it in his garage.
I don't know. All he says, I need a 12 by 3 by 3. That's as wide as my fish room. Or even if it's something like that. See, now Cheryl wants some of those tanks. Where do you even fit those? Like, how do you even get it to your house? Those things probably weigh a lot, like a ton at least. They probably weigh at least 1,000 pounds for a tank that size.
Oh yeah. Well, even acrylic could be a monster to handle.
If I ever get a tank that size, I'd rather just build one myself than buying one. It probably costs way too much to buy a tank of that magnitude.
All
Just
right,
do
I think
like,
it's time to relocate.
Starting to get dark on you a little bit.
Do one more scoop in these shrubs, see if I could find one more sunfish.
MC says, not worse than my brother's 4x4 by 3-foot cube. Well, that's a big cube.
It's a monster.
Cheryl says the arowana and the knifefish will appreciate a tank that size as would with the koi. True. But Cheryl, what would you fit a tank of that size? Do you have space for something of that size? Might as well get a pond.
12 by 3 by 3.
Yeah,
I could get it down my stairs. Barely.
barely.
Not sure what I'd do with it.
I'll probably have to move a bunch of racks just to get it in here.
There's no way I'd set that up upstairs. That kind of weight. No way.
MC says, Cheryl, that tank might be big enough for a beta. Oh, one of the things I want to do the shed, I want to have like a center tank with the river tank, but cut up, like at least a foot tall, and the river going on top, like the rocks and all that scape. I think you might have seen some of those tanks in YouTube where it actually has like a path of the river going around.
There's
I want to be
that Katie Cichlid. There's a store she goes to, and they have this monster river tank, and it overflows like on the end under the sump, and then these big old pumps do it again. Just it's crazy the wave and stuff that's in there. And they're like, oh yeah, there's loaches in there that breed, and this breeds, and we don't even see them doing anything. All of a sudden, there's babies everywhere, and I'm just like, oh yeah, you imitated what they want.
I would love to do a setup just like that, like the overflow to another tank. I would love to do that to try to breed the bamboo shrimp. Because when they let go of their eggs, they go to a different water parameters, like more salty, to see if to breed those when they turn to larva stages and how they make it up to like fresher waters. I wonder if anyone has ever tried that before, because from what I heard, it's just cheaper to just catch them in the wild and sell them than trying to breed them because it's so complicated. It's like breeding a mono shrimp, almost similar.
I've seen people do that.
I think Michael Bruin, Fathom was doing a stream of somebody's fish room, and weren't they trying to play around with something similar to try to get, Mitchell
Broom.
Yeah.
I want to try something like that. Because bamboo shrimp are so cool.
Why not? If you're already seeing them releasing eggs, try to do something with them.
Because when I had mine, I see them release the eggs, but nothing will happen. Like the eggs will hatch, but they wouldn't live past a day or two.
Salt.
Because when the problem with the bamboo shrimp, let's say you get the parameters nice for the eggs for the larvae to grow, but over their life they're going up a river and the water parameters keep changing while they're going upstream. And every stage of their growth, they need a different water perimeter. So it's like hard to replicate that process. Hey, MC, I like that idea. A 12-foot tank full of nanofish. That would be really nice to see. Like heavily planted. That would be really nice to see.
Yeah, that'd be pretty.
And see like 1,000 raspberries or something in there.
That would be
Whatever.
nice to see.
Whatever your flavor is, or 100 of each, and they're all just
A Hillstream Loach tank.
That'd be pretty nice. That or Hellstream Loach, like really heavily planted, and then a lot of amber tetras. Really, really big school. That would look pretty impressive. From a distance, like you're far away, and all you see is orange going across.
What time is it for
It is-
Eastern people?
Well, for me, it's 6:50.
Okay.
You're running out of daylight real quick.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get on the move.
It'll be
I'm
dark. It'll be dark if you do the same process you did to get down there.
Love
I'm just gonna.
says- Love
I
said,
just want to
cut the
try a
front
couple
door.
of spots.
Oh, just careful. Love says just cut the front door if you got to move a big tank like that.
Yeah, I'm not putting anything upstairs. Everything of mine is going to be down here. If it doesn't come down that stairway, which is, I don't know, it's 40 some inches wide, I'm not getting it.
MC said about 1,000 truck goodies in a tank that big. That would look pretty nice.
Yeah, might take me a little bit to breed that many, but we'll give it a shot.
How about pea puffers? A massive school of pea puffers and you just drop snails, they'll probably go there like swarms.
You'd have to have another 75-gallon tank raising snails.
They're just pure snails. That's not difficult to do. Rumhurst snails breed like crazy.
Yeah.
I got
You
so
would
many everywhere.
You wouldn't even have to put substrate in there, just be a layer of snail shells after a while.
Oh, hey, Mr. Kelly, you back? You back? Weren't you here earlier and you left?
Heard me talking about him.
I think that's what happened. His ears were ringing, and he's like, "Someone's talking about me. Let me find out who it is."
Like that old guy's talking about me again.
Oh God.
Put the food back away. Whew. I'm so happy. I know exactly which tank those guys are going in.
Nice.
Hope
See,
you're gonna
good thing you decided to go to the creek. You didn't want to go.
Yes, thank you, Henry, for helping, and thank you, Skull, for helping. Well, I was planning to go. I just wasn't going to stream it.
Hey, maybe if you didn't stream it, you wouldn't got there at the right time to catch him.
Maybe that's a trick, either early morning or right before the sun goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm anchoring my wet net right now, and then I'll start moving around.
Oh, Steven just got here. Hey, Steven.
Stephen P?
Yep, Steven P's here.
Steven, we've been waiting to see Lumi slip into the creek, but it hasn't happened yet.
No, she's been super careful.
I am really surprised.
We were going to start taking bets soon how long she was going to take to fall.
This dog's looking at me like, is it not dinner time? Is it not dinner time?
Yeah, Mr. Callie and Steven, Lumi caught some sunfish.
Yeah.
Really sunfish.
I'm going to try one more scoop in these reeds real quick right before I leave because I just dumped all the food from the minnow trap right in here, and that's where all the babies were. So I'm going to try one more scoop to see if I could grab a few more.
I think I would probably quarantine those out of the river for a while.
Yeah, they're going in an empty tank so I can watch them and clean them. Oh,
Lumi, Stephen says, I would be sad to miss that. Watching you fall into the creek. He didn't want to miss that.
I'm crawling out of the creek now.
But you fell in the creek.
Oh,
We wanted to see the whole splash thing, you know.
Yeah. That's like going to the pool and just wetting your feet.
I am in love with this net. This was a good buy.
We have to send me the link.
The Amazon one or the other one?
Amazon.
You gotta send me that link later. I want to know how small those holes are.
Right, and we'll feed you. You're right back.
Who's feeding me?
I gotta feed this dog before you bite.
Before he starts eating one of your legs.
I thought I was getting free food. All right. So
I'm hoping you find more sunfish on the other side. That'd be really nice. I'm hoping at least you caught a pair from those 3 you found. That'd be nice.
Let me grab these minnows out of here. Sorry, minnow, you're not coming home with me.
Now be careful, then drop the jar. You will all be sad. I really wish I had a creek like that close to the house, but I don't really have a creek that close. I have to drive quite some distance away.
That's what I was saying. I'd have a tent or something set up there, a shed or something. I'd have all my stuff in it, and
yeah,
freaking lawn chairs.
Easily, I would be there almost every afternoon if I had one close by.
Yeah,
because I live in the center of the state. Almost all the canals are in the south. All the big canals are south. Over here, you find maybe a man-made pond. Pretty much it. So Richard's lucky.
I have one. I have the Arkansas River. It's on government land, so all the rules and regulations apply.
Okay, so we'll do one last tour of the cup. I think there's 4 in here.
What, 4 sunfish?
Or maybe 3. I don't remember.
I'll be interested to see them in a tank once they calm down.
There we go. That's the little baby. It's the smallest.
Whoa.
There's the big ones.
I had a red-eared one, and you could have probably thrown that guy in a cichlid tank, and he would have screwed them all up. He's a tough dude.
I'm hoping those 2 are a pair. I really am.
Yeah, I want to see them in your tank with the light on and their colors. Maybe we can identify them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to set the tank back up. It has like an air stone and a filter and everything in it, but I've been using it to dump duckweed in to make sure that there's no rice fish babies in it. So I'll have to do that real quick.
Shot back out. That's how I got rid of duckweed. Just hovered it over the top and just Gone.
I'm so excited. I've never had anything in like the cichlid family before.
Sunfish, cichlids?
I think they're in the cichlid family, aren't they? I could be
What?
wrong.
The sunfish?
I may be wrong. I thought they were.
I have no
Or
idea.
at least they act like cichlids. So either way, I still get to have a taste.
I have no idea what family they're in.
It says no, they're not part of the cichlid family. They're not.
Okay, my bad. I think it was just the behavior that's similar to a cichlid.
They're similar, but they're not part of it. That's what it says.
Okay.
So what family are they?
I don't know. How much phone battery do I have left? I'm at 8%.
I don't know, but here's the Sunfish of North America poster for $25.
Oh, I just caught another one. I was like, fuck it, I'll throw another scoop in real quick.
You got another sunfish?
Yep. And it's another baby.
Stefan, that's what we're trying to find out. Which kind of sunfish Lumi caught?
Looks like the family name is Lepomis, Lepomis.
Oh my God, this is like a marathon stream too. I am so sorry, guys.
Oh, you're perfectly fine, Lumi. Catch away.
Doing nothing.
When do you need to start getting ready for Mike's stream?
Probably about 30 minutes because we're going to work on the new sound thing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to try one more spot. Let's go ahead and start moving because I only have 8% battery. I just got my goodbye cichlid, not cichlid. Wow, sunfish. Now I'm going to be calling them cichlids.
They don't have spots on their side, do they?
They do?
They could be black banded sunfish. That's what I'm thinking.
Do they have like
We
a
may
big
have to
spot?
message Nancy B to see because they look a lot like Nancy B's. Maybe not. No.
No, that's not the one I'm looking at.
Stefan, aren't you the expert, Stefan? Help
The
us
picture
here.
I'm looking at right now compared to that looks like a red ear.
A red ear, you said?
Why it's called red ear, I don't know, because it doesn't have a red
How
ear.
big do they get and do they eat minnows?
The guy's got it in his hand and it's as big as his hand.
Shit.
The one I'm seeing, as big as it gets, is about 2 inches, 3 inches. The one I'm seeing, the black banded one.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking it looks like.
That's the hard part is there's a lot of them that look kind of like that.
The banded sunfish. Like the colors look almost close to it, to a banded one.
The dollar sunfish from there looks similar.
I wish these were the dollar sunfish.
It looks similar, but I don't know. It's hard to tell.
We'll find out when you get them in a tank and they're nice and calm.
Yeah, right now he looks pretty stressed. I feel bad.
Yeah, you better get moving. But like the bluegill and all of that has that big old black spot on their side. You'd know if that's what it was. Warmouths have a big black spot.
You gonna try to catch a few more, Lumi, before you lose some?
No, I'm gonna, because I only have 8% battery too, so.
Oh, damn.
It's better that I just start walking. I've been streaming for a really long time.
Hey, at least you caught 4. Hopefully, at least you have a pair out of those 4. At least the adults, at least, you know? Fingers crossed.
What is Vibe sending me?
What happened, Curtis?
I have this ongoing feud with Vibes about barbecue.
Yeah.
How's that going?
I don't know. He just sent me this thing that it looks like he's getting ready to. It's like states in red are terrible, and brown don't know nothing about barbecue, and best barbecue in the nation is green. I'm guessing that Texas is going to get painted green. It's still going. It's painting like the whole country red is terrible at barbecue, and I'm sure Texas is going to be green.
Probably. Probably Florida will be red too. I don't know. We'll see.
Cheryl,
We just had barbecue gator.
Cheryl and Ryan are going to have to send me some memes back to get him back.
Yeah, Benjamin, I'm surprised her battery lasted almost 4 hours. That was impressive.
See, there's only one green.
Yep, Texas.
All right. You want to play that game, Eddie? All right.
Have I really been streaming for 4 hours?
Probably.
Let me see. Yeah, 4 hours.
Oh my God.
Maybe a little bit more. It just says streaming 4 hours ago.
There was another spot I did want to go snatch a few in, but one of these looks pretty stressed out, so I just want to get it into some clean water with an air stone.
Hey, Curtis, Cheryl says he's full of it.
I've tried like everything to get him to fly into Kansas City so we can go to some convention or something. And the first place I'm taking him was downtown to eat some barbecue.
Has he had barbecue down here in Florida? Some barbecue gator or something?
I don't know.
Tastes like chicken.
Tastes like chicken. I was down there and they had a platter and it was like crocodile, alligator, all of this. And you eat off of the whole platter and you're like, it all tasted exactly the same. It just depends on what sauce you dipped it in.
Yeah.
It was good, but
You'd be surprised too. Like, so they cook snake here too, like some python.
oh yeah.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
And you could come here and eat rattlesnake. Pretty interesting. It's like every time you see one like on a dirt road where somebody ran over a rattlesnake, there's never any tail. Because whoever ran it over got out and cut the rattle off.
Yeah.
Why?
Just for fun.
Do they eat it?
No. It's kind of like people make necklaces out of them and hang them off the rearview mirror, stuff like that.
I forgot where, but they hunt rattlesnake specifically, I think for eating or for maybe for like belts or whatever, by the sound of the rattle. And the rattlesnakes stopped doing the sound because they caught on that if they were doing the sound, they were getting hunted down by people.
Yeah.
So I think that became a problem too, because now if like a predator is coming towards them, they don't even do the sound anymore because I think they're going to get hunted down because of it. I forgot where it was. I think it was Africa, Africa or Australia. I don't remember where it was.
Yeah. There's a reason why everybody out here that's like a rancher or whatever, they all have tall leather boots with their jeans tucked in them. Because you never know as you're walking what might come out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness.
You okay?
The big hill now.
We were going to time you, see how long it takes you to walk down there.
Well, I'm almost back to the house now.
I think maybe like a 10-minute walk.
I need
15.
I need a golf cart.
Yeah.
Or a go-kart, a quad.
You need a gator and you can get one of those equipment racks and have all your nets and crap on it and just drive over there.
Maybe
Walking
that
up
Jeep.
the hill to my house is the absolute worst.
How tall is the hill?
My phone's about to die, but
Uh-oh. How much charge you got left?
that's the hill right there. And you can see the delivery trucks cannot make it up this part. Right about here is where they start spinning their tires.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, the hill by my house is steeper than that.
Yeah.
It doesn't look that bad, but you can see like this is where they start spinning.
Pretty sure I can make it up there.
Oh yeah, easily. Just give it some more gas and you get there real fast. You gotta catch that momentum.
We're driving
It's like
ahead.
don't start stepping on the gas when you're going up. Just do it before you're gonna start spinning.
We'll drive in a Hemi, you go anywhere. That or you'll look dumb doing it. One of the two.
One of two. How much charge you got left, Lumi?
No. Maybe she died. Oh, now we can see that plant. When you hold it right in front of you, it's not blurred.
Where's the camera? Can you see it?
I can see the leaf.
Where is my? Hold on. Where's the kit? Oh, it's on this side. That's why that expensive. See? It's just
No,
small leaf.
It has to be in front of you because the background's all blurred. There you go.
It's a smaller leaf of it.
You got to put it like in front of your shirt.
From a shirt.
Yeah. See, now it comes out clear. It doesn't have the blurred background.
So yeah, this plant is pretty much everywhere in my entire fish room. It's growing between all of the racks. I wish the camera was not blurry from the back, but behind me on that wall, the roots are longer than me and they're attached to the wall.
Yeah. We need to do a fish room tour of some kind.
I think the last time I was live streaming with Jeff, I showed it, but the plant got way, way bigger. The plant is like all on the ceiling on the top, and the roots is reaching to the floor. From the top of the ceiling to the floor. That's how long the roots are.
Oh, I'm back. I made it.
Yay! Did you plug your phone before it died?
Oh no, it completely died.
But you're by your computer now, right?
Yep, I am at the computer. Thank
least you
you
made
all
it.
for hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and close out the stream. Henry, do you have anything that you want to say?
I don't know. Not necessarily. What kind of fish are those, by the way?
These are longfin rosy barbs.
Like they look like barbs, but I don't know which ones.
And then there's hill streams, plecos, corridoras. There's also gouramis in here.
How many tanks you have in the house, Lumi?
I have quite a few now.
What's quite a few?
What?
What's quite a few?
I don't know. I haven't counted them. All right. And then Curtis, do you have anything do you want to say?
It's here in about 45 minutes. We're going to be on M&C Aquatics.
Yes. Aquatics. And thank you guys for hanging out. I
and
know
we
this
have-
was a really long, weird stream.
When will you stream again? I mean, never.
Next weekend.
Yeah, see?
When
You
the
gotta
mood
go-
hits.
You gotta catch more sunfish in that creek.
Next weekend, we'll come on and prompt you to do stupid stuff.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you
Don't
all
forget
for
to do
watching, and I hope you
a
have a
follow-up
beautiful
video.
Sunday.
Don't forget to do a follow-up video on those sunfish. I'm curious.
That's right.